Hey everyone, this is Ladrón and welcome back to Factorio, where last time we started to working on this guy, which is our orbit mall. So we brought all the, what do you call it again? These catalogs over here, the ones that we're gonna be needing. And I was building these assembly machines this way, but I remember that if I want to keep this going, I need to keep the area for these pipes open. So I moved these guys over here and add a few more bits and bobs over here. Especially, we wanted to start this guy so we can get speed modules 1, speed modules 2, speed modules 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you only have up to 7. Hello. This is not right. That's why we're not getting those. Hey. And we're getting this, and I think we're not. We haven't said this yet. Okay, this. I like to keep this on a smaller scale because these having 5K is gonna be a little bit too much. See, that. Yeah. There is a lot of resources missing over here, especially the more advanced ones. So we might drop back at base and see if there's something we could do to start speeding things up. I know that there is some inefficiencies back to where we are, how we are breaking down the cores into fragments and then into more resources. Might give a look into that, but for now what I wanted to do is let's reduce a few of these. Yeah, 2 stacks of this should be it. Yep. Yeah, you're pressing a little bit too much because a lot of these resources here. Nope. Well, we already have all of those maxed out, so okay. The rest is gonna be the way that it is right now. I would like to have some more of these homing cables, and so hopefully in the future, actually gonna remove the limit for this. I want to have as many rails as we can. We might change this a little bit because, as you can see over here, the bots tend to die pretty much a lot, and I had to bring quite a lot up to space. And one of the things that I did between the session is I made all the chests that we had here into these standard regular chests, so we don't have anything requesting and providing from these area over here, and then the bots will die in the per plate. Hello. Where are these guys going? I thought I have fixed all of these to be in their chest. Going, all of these two guys. I'm assuming they're going to the same place. And the same place is all the way to here. Yep. So we have these guy here. How do I remove all of these? Well, let's have a little bit. Oh, hello. Well, they're not getting anything, so it's okay. Now, after we lose a whole bunch more bots, I think we should be okay. I saw a few gaps here and there. Yeah, I might delete these between the sessions and add them to some belts and then belt everything to here. Because right now I have these guys that I'm just stocking things up as needed. So, one of the things I realized here is that we are struggling with a few things, aka green chips and sulfur. And I was looking here, and sulfur is actually water and petroleum gas, which right now, since we have this rain over here, see, my calculation is right. Water, plenty of water, almost 2 million. Yep. Let's see, petroleum gas, 600. So we have a pretty good amount of those. Hello, there's plenty of gaps over here that need to be fixed. That. So it would be good for us to have a way of making more sulfur. What's coming in here is actually, yeah, that's one of the things that we're missing here is glass. Okay. So my plan was actually adding another space elevator around here, but I think we might have an issue with that because I don't want to get into the way here. This, I'm pretty sure that we're not going to be stretching anything else. I added this just to add more of these rocket control units, and we have plenty of those because those are used for these probes and for these probes. But I actually think I'm making these over here. No, I don't think we're making those here. We're just making these space probe rockets. So I might launch them from the grounds that are launching them from space. So for that, I will need more of these. And the box down. Thank you. So you will be. Oh, that's a thing. We can make them on the ground. We need to make them on space. Okay. Do we have those? No. So let's get started with those. So we would like to. Oh no, we can use these ones. Space manufactory and space manufacturing. Okay. So do we want to keep on going this way? Yeah. This has already been pretty stencil, so I think I'm gonna add them over here. Large one, 2. Do like this. Because I want to make this and this. I'm going to need to make this one, the rocket silo, and the probe itself. This one. All of which requires things. Well, this here we already making on a planet, so we could, if we get space elevator, we just belt it up here, and then these two are the ones that we're gonna need to make it here. Yeah, and I brought a lot of uranium fuel cell over here, just for those. So start with this one. And this one. So, requesting to this, requesting to that. Let's see. Reduce these quantities here. There we go. It's limited. And then this is as well. So there we go. And these, I would like to have them loaded, something like this. No? 2 rows of these should be enough. Well, this is probably not gonna be made right now because Holminite, this is one of the resources that is really scarce right now. Food frames, we have those, so this is just a matter of having everything loaded in. And we're gonna start having some of these asteroid belt probes. Nice. Collects data from an asteroid belt and returns asteroid belt probe data. Was built from a space probe rocket silo that is in asteroid belt. Okay. So this is one second objective for today, getting all of those sorted out. So if we're following this along, oh, we need something like this. Add power to both of them. So I brought some space elevators with us just to see what we're dealing here. Oh, there's some water over here. How far are we? We're quite far away. And there's a few biters here and there. Oh, there's one of these here. No, the plan is to move some of these things around and bring a train all the way down here. In this case, if we move this a little bit further south, we should be able to just over here. Why not? Because of the food here? Trees? It? Yeah, I don't see any water in here. So I need to come over here and actually make those. Okay. Or clear this area. So, the water around here. Oh, hello, biters. Hello, more biters. Resources, some water. More biters. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Plenty of biters over here. This might be fun. In another lake, and some more biters. So, could bring something here. Or I could bring something from here. Have this rail line that goes all the way. So I could. So, I think first thing first, I need to send some of these guys down there to have a little chat with those biters. The first ones are gonna be here. I want to take care of here first, just because we can. Those guys are gonna be there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna load things up on the train over here. Gonna add a loading station on this side. And then train can come over here and all the way to here. Yeah. One other thing that I wanted to do. Oh, these guys need some. Good. Oh. You guy, you are that. And you are the ones that you have quite a lot of junk on you. But you have the repair packs. But you don't have any landfill. Okay. What I could do is just request some landfill, let's say 500. And this thing, 500 to you. So the red ones are going to be like that. Have more. I think I see another red one there. Yep. For you, sir, you're going to have 500 of these. Again, once we got back to the base. Get her again. Nice and cozy. Now, all these guys can come over here. I'm going to say hello to those biters. We can do this. There we go. Biters. So next step is going to be here, here. We have a way around this way. Ooh. Let's open up the map over here. We need to take care of these biters and all of these, because this is the area where. Actually, this is the area where he needs to go. We were to use from here. Use from this area. Yeah, so if we go to the left here, there's actually another lake to take into consideration. Spiders. That's spiders though. Oh, hello. Queen. Also over here as well. And since we're opening up the map, you know, here, over all of these black areas over here. Okay, now we have a good picture where we need to. Let's clear up these nests. Clear this anyway. Need to go over here, so maybe this area. Yep. Good. Here were we. Here. these guys. Hello, biters. Goodbye, biters. And another nest over here, and then this. Go. These ones. Oh, squeaky. Get rid of all these. Come on. Come on. Don't run from us. Go. There's your really expensive base. Out. Limp. Movement up. Nope. These guys. Wait. Out of that. Good. Probably here. Just want to set them on their way so they can keep moving. It's first. While that is happening, we were thinking about doing the before. So how can we make it? Hopefully somewhere around here. Chemical facilities. The liquids in one. Solid out. Okay. I'll try to make it over here. Yep. So I think we should have some of these. Okay. So for my friendo, you get some of these. Get 2 liquid inputs and 1 solid output. You're gonna be something like this. Nope. Okay, that's the inputs. You do almost half a belt. Okay. So if we do like this and these guys, is this calculated? No, it doesn't. Or is it because you don't have power? Yep. Those together is gonna make just 2 of these are gonna make a full belt. Okay, so what we're gonna be doing is get rid of you. Get rid of you for now. Three. You sir are gonna have looks like this. Probably gonna have to this as well. And does this fit here? Yes, it is. Nice. Essentially, what we need to do is this. Do this and this. And I just need to connect the liquids. So this is water. So I would like to have you doing something like this. Sure. This is the oil, right? Burning gas here. The outside, yep. Okay, so I can just with you wholesalely. Like that. Want to go all the way there? Not really. It's way too water. Oh. And do something as simple as this is petroleum gas, so oops. This goes here. Yep. Petroleum gas solved, and here's gonna be water. This is slush. Should have water somewhere around here. No. Side coming from here. It'll make our life so much easier. This. And here. Okay. These are going to get placed eventually. This. And this is going to join together here. There we go. That should get our sulfur problem kind of solved. Now, what's that? More biter nests. You're a little bit more novice. Oh. This one sorted. Go. And if we come from here, we should be able to just waltz in over here. We got it all. I believe so. Oops. Some of these are damaged. Or is it just the shields that got hurt? Yeah. I think this is your shields. Yep. And this one should disappear soon. Good, good, good. Now let's see if we do this. Do more north. Good, good. Well, good to be able to clean up a little bit of these nests. Get now this in a little better shape. Good. I might. And I think I can do something like this. Shall we? Nice and edit. Good, good, good. We need to send... not any better. Okay, so there's a lot of bots dying here. That's one of the things that I don't like about this setup. How many bots died on a minute basis? Even though we're still making those. Still not even close to 10k. This, we need batteries. For batteries, we need the sulfuric acid. And then the sulfuric acid we are working on. Yeah, these guys are working on bringing those things all the way here. So we need some power as well. Here I'm just gonna do something like this. Yeah. Good enough. Okay, our sulfur is already mount. Good, good. Here, say you have an input priority on the right, so it's taking most of this. So this can be held down and not going to be using anymore. So this landing pad is going to be as a backup option for the sulfur. Okay, that works. Do we have some probes already? We're making those here. So we have asteroid 1s. Okay. We have Fuji. Not so happy. These guys. We'll say hello to these nests. We'll clear this. Clean this up. Well, I'm gonna clear this up. These ones up. And then over here. And all this. These that work, yeah, I have plenty of landfill over here. So if I send these bots over there, they're gonna be able to get the landfill that I expressed in there. Here's this little peninsula over here. Here in the trunk. Yeah, and tell them to get rid of anything. Okay. Although I could do just saying that rocket cargo sections, for example. I want to let them drop these kind of things in this area. Okay, let me just grab some landfill from here. And while that is happening, there's another thing that we can do, which is to send these kind of space probe rockets. We could actually do with a little bit more of those. To send this, they need to be sent from one of these space probe rocket silos. Cannot be placed on land or in spaceship, so these need to be placed up in space. Okay. I don't think we're gonna need to add these anywhere, but these probably can be good to have them on space. Yep. So we need to start looking into that. Adding that second space elevator. Mini bots. Oh, because we were requesting these guys. Okay. Water. We'll be packing these. Water. Now there is shortage of copper plates. Well, I think those are going to be coming in here, as well as the glass that we. No, that's perfect. Oh, there we go. So these guys will be making about and a half. Why do we have some gaps here and there? Most likely they're not. This is probably due to not having enough of these stack inserters. Yeah. But that's okay. It can be filled from here. Yep. And I think for here. Yeah, I think we're still lacking on because the belt we stopped. We're coming in. Okay, yellow here. Yeah, still coming. Those are gonna get there eventually. Now let's keep on with warehouse operation. You guys have some landfill. Yeah. Now you guys need to come over here. And I'm gonna send them to just go straight over to this one. Yeah, they should be able to catch all of them. Over here, yep. So we need to do these bio scrubbers need the vitamin lunch, spice, and extract. It'll take a little while, but at least we're already getting some module 7. It's the max that we can. 7, 8, and 9. So we added these just as a precaution, or not a precaution, in preparation for the rest. Okay. I haven't searched the next one, so module 7. This one, okay. It's gonna start the last one on the green side. Right now we have unlocked the blue on for size pack 4, purple, and yellow. Just need the green one. But while that is happening, goodbye fighters. Good, really good. Next one is gonna come through here. Should be able to get even these guys up. Then we can navigate to these, rid of those, and do a little bit of a cleanup over here. A little bit of that carnage. That's what we're looking for. Right there. Jump straight into it. I know that there are some bots that are still having their shields being recharged, but since we have these three that has repair packs, if they get damaged, it's not such a big deal. There we go. Let's go inside here. Now, since we have almost all of the fighter drones with a little bit of damage, I'd rather have them just chill down a little bit. And while we're doing that, I'd like to take a look here. Move these materials here. Okay. So this is green. This is orange. Not orange, purple. No, but something we need. Thing that we need over here. This guy. Hello. So this has some of this experimental biomass, which right now I would like to take to the base. So I'm gonna do a little bit of this. Hey, can we get some of these guys? How many do we have? 400. So those. Another set of another nest to be dealt with. And I think this is the area that we were trying to have it clean up before. So let's try that again, shall we? Oh. I try to edit right next to this. Where are you? This can go. The one that we're looking for. So, oh, I can't edit here because we have the train tracks to carry. I'm to use something like this. Gonna need some train tracks here, so as so. Base rail. So, oh, it's actually on top of this. So, bots over here. Here, we're gonna have a little bit bigger area. Here. I think that's the limit that we have now. Oh, I'm so used to having a really large area, coverage area, with our roll ports, the portable ones that I'm not used to. Tend to have a smaller area to do it. Okay, so now you get rid of all of those. I would like you to have some of these as well. Thanks. Here. Last one. There we go. No. You out here. and grabbing some more material there. Need to be a little bit further south to where we are. And then we can come over and deal with the spiders and start making the train tracks. Okay, away around here. We want to just go straight up. We do go straight up. There is a lot of areas to cover. This one and this one. Yep. Thinking I'm putting the train over through this. Goes there. Here. 402. Good. Take things away from us. Go. This and this can go. Well. There we go. Oh. Nice. Is I'm gonna need to do some work around this, so thingy. This. Gonna be E90 go. Yeah. Might have to do this same thing here. Well, no, maybe. Okay. Here and over here should give us more of those lentils. Yep. Don't think we will have. Well, we might have the materials needed for. Yep, there's 40 on the way there. Nice. I have to bring some down here for the future, but for now this should be enough. Good. Are on our way to have a second space elevator. Oh, it's gonna be. Yeah. We are over here. That is happening. How are we gonna do that? Oh, actually, I think I need to add base elevator first and then belt it around. Yeah, that makes sense. So these guys are coming from all the way from here. Yep. So yeah. No more bots getting killed by long distances. So I want to take it over here. And I have to cover this one as well. I use it here. For example, I get this straight. And this is going to be this way. And I have to add to cover this portion of the lake. Okay. But if we use the one above, you're going to have to cover these areas here. And then a little bit less of the lake. So then everywhere else that he. Okay. Try that out. So we're gonna be using the one on top. So this guy here. First things first. These needs to have one of these. And place it over there. And if I get all the way here, I can do something like that. Yep, these should do the trick. Now we need to add the better. So take these guys off. Add one of these intersections and say, hey, you guys, can you go this way? Here. These guys. Cut them a little bit too short. That's okay. Thought you'll be able to finish up that. So let's send these guys on their merry ways. Over here, round, and do the cleaning up and adding the space elevator here. Yep, hopefully that's gonna be enough. Okay, more mods being added. Nice. Oh. Okay. These two bots want to cover these areas. Seems that everything else is going to be added on the base, which is okay. Now, what I would like to have is, let's. So, if I need to do a round, it needs to be at least this elevator. Gonna connect there. Okay, this is right on top of it. I don't want to add it there, so I'm gonna use the next interval. So this off, and there we go. Means this space elevator theoretically is gonna fit in here. We need to add a few more. This. Yeah, something around here should be quite enough. Okay. Go through? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can't. Yep. Oh, let's send them this way. And gonna get rid of those cliffs. And by adding all of these, should have everything we need. Hopefully. No. Yep. That isn't happening. Nope, this is not covered. So, and do a little bit more of these. And here we're gonna have to have here. Good. There we go. And since we are over here, that means we're over. Okay. He should get us on the right direction. Now we're gonna have these straight. Yeah, we're still not covered this. So let's make these ones first. And we can get rid. So have any more landfill? Yes, we do. Good, good. Any more? I think that covers everything that we needed to. So if we do this, really, have those guys over here. Cool. Can we please get the second one? There we go. Now we're talking. And there we are. Here we're gonna have probably something like this. And no, actually, this thing is to flip you around, and then this is gonna be symmetrical. Nice. See how. Seems that we're missing quite a lot of notes. Okay. And with those, oh hello, we have all these nether out the way. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna set this all the way to here so things can get moving and grooving. Here, do we have rails? Not anymore. So the idea here is just to bring things, sorted materials that we want from the surface to here. What I'm gonna need to do is come over here, say to one of these guys, hey, you, sir, mister, you're gonna get in quest, let's say, 400 of these. These guys. How is the best way? Oh, I think the first thing that we need to do is get rid of these nests. I think you can just come over here. No. We can come through this one. Clear these guys up. That it? Yes, good. Nice. We can do this. And since our bots are going over there, let's see what we have here on this map. Show everything up. So we got another lake. We can go around it. And a whole bunch more biters. Expected. These, get rid of those guys. This and come here. Yep, seems like a good plan. Always good to get rid of some biters. Go. And since we're already on track, we're in this area. Hello. Good. Next one is just gonna go cut through here. Well, this bot doesn't have these Spidertrons don't have any exoskeleton on them, if I'm not mistaken, but they're moving pretty well. Okay, no health bars. Means that all shoes are recharged. Go through here. And these guys. Good. These as well. These were added. And now let's wait for a few seconds. Yep, I don't see any bots going around and fix any of them, so they're just out of build. So, feel good. These guys. And then we're already into our base area. Ooh. These guys are still kind of annoying me because they're trying to... I don't know. These guys. Goodbye, biters. Oh, it's so good to be able to do that. Woo. And I think by the time they get here, yeah, let's have them here so they can just cut it north and deal with these two nests. Yep. Much better. Go. That's the last two that we were looking to get rid of. Nice. And those were the two that we're looking to get rid of. First, you guys are gonna come this way. They will be able to get the packs that we need. Then send the other bot over there. So that is going. They're all here. And they need to come this way. Have these guys and already start coming this way, and over here. That's gonna be the one that's gonna be fully when we do that. What's happening here? No, it's probably the only bots that are dying over here. Since we have you, sir, you, let's see, how are you? Have a few things that couldn't be here. You, sir, are gonna be requesting 100 of these. One. You have all of them. You. Now we can send you down there. The autosave. Helping us out. Oh, no, 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 no. These are the guys that we were looking for. Adding. And that's one of the things that I was debating the other day. I might keep on expanding this base and start removing these base. It could be a good idea to avoid this back and forth and starting adding more, building more things into this base and spending into a mega base. Yeah, not sure if I want to do this in a more base exploration focused playthrough, but I think this is probably something I'm gonna do once we go into the base exploration plus Restorio playthrough. But yeah, that is still a little bit ways to go. These guys are gonna be able to do that. That means that this is out and that in. So like this. Let me grab. This is going out. So probably looking into something like this. Phase 2 here. It probably needs to come somewhere around here. Okay. Not. Let me try. Go. Yeah. That doesn't seem to work. Could move this a little bit further this way. Could move this to the right here as well. Let me rotate it before it's placed, not after. But for now, this is good. Could do something like this. And that means I can do this off, this off. Actually, something like this. This is gonna be unload on orbit. Don't know exactly what's gonna come here, but it's gonna be something generic for now. Which means that now we can do something like this. And thing that got one of these guys here. No, we don't have this here. But we have this on the base. Like I saw, like all the train stations here. We would have something like this. We would have some trains automated here, right? We don't. Oh, we don't have these. We added that one. What we're looking for is this. Now this orbit. You're requesting these here. A view here. Yeah, view here. We have this been built all the way here, but not back down there. Okay. So that means that I can use one of these guys. Make this. 90 for each. Yep, that's okay. 10-second prepping time. The needs be 15. Okay. We'll be getting this in no time. And then using this train over here, you're gonna be able to go up and down into these. So now we're gonna do this simple. Just gonna come over here. Really? These guys are coming this way. Okay. And then we just add them to some of this. Then, yep. Anything that comes from there just get loaded here. This off. Cut you from here. This over there. Then you can be requesting this again. We have 25k here, so it should be good. Now the question is, can I just use this to navigate to there? Nope. Then you go to... Nope, not up. Down. There we go. Okay. Not good. Now I got stuck here. I don't know where I am. Okay, now we have a train over here. Get rid of these. Train is gone. We have it on our inventory. Good, good, good. You, sir. Oh, because this is not repaired. That's why we can't go. Yeah, that makes sense now. I think we have some of those cables. No, we do not have them here. Okay. Now we need to do that on the base. So, this guy over here is gonna help us build this portion here. So, we reach to the next one. And because this guy has roboports. Does these as well? Yes, sir. Seems that these little robots is gonna be our MVP of the day. But one of the things that I want to do is make some of these. Oh, and this is the spores, the experimental biomass that we're gathering over here. Okay. So that means that we can come over here. All of these here. For now, I just want to add them over to the side. I think we should be able to grab all of these now. Yep. Good, good. Then once we get to the train, in and out. Talking about train in and out, we have the... Yep. Wagons and all of that. So, train track. Now we would cargo wagons. Like that. Go back here. How are we doing? Everything ready for you, so here. Have any lentils? Yes, we do have lentils. Oh, it might be because this is set for the bot from here, filling those. Okay. That doesn't mean that you can add it from the other side, doesn't it? Yep. There we go. And I'm pretty sure this has some legs. Yep. And now we have no more. Landfill on you. And we at least add a few of those there. Cool. There. So those are being added from that side. What I can do is for now this means that we can go around please. Good, good, good. I'm not gonna have the signals here, but at least train tracks are gonna be laid down. Or where they lay down. Yeah. Okay, so I think now that we're here, this is the way around. Fuji seems to be having a hard time. Now only landfill and signals are being placed. Nice. This is 7. What do we need for those? Cable. We're just stuck with the Holminite cable. Talking about a Holminite cable. One question that I have right now. Things are being brought here. This is Holminite. We're not adding the Holminite here to the network over here. I know that this is gonna slow us down, but really need to keep things being added on this side. I definitely need to go back to the planet and fix our, not fix, but improve our Holminite production. We might have to do something different. So, have G here, where we already have a base. Have Shu over here. From Mandragora. And we have XX. That's also on Calidus. Oh, this is on Novice. Maybe I need to add another. And I'm just keeping an eye here. Calidus? No. We are in the Calidus. We could use this guy here. To or more Holminite. Who has this is robot interference? That's quite a high robot interference. This one though doesn't. It's a larger planet. 193. Oh, let's take a quick look at the surface here. We'll definitely need to bring some Spidertrons over here. But these guys are having Holminite, so maybe what we need here. Oh, we have another pyramid. Yeah, I still haven't researched or investigated the one on Fuji. Have a little bit of a better setup right now. Don't know if, well, I have a few things that we automated back at base, or we can try to, and then we can use that to investigate the Fuji. Yeah, I think maybe a stretch goal for today is going to be investigated that sunken pyramid on Fuji and setting up another base of operation here and bring some spider drones over here. Yep, might seem like a fun idea. Bring some spiders here, take care of some spiders, and set another outpost for Homion. But that's not gonna be that great if we don't have enough area to be able to support processing all that. Okay. I could do something similar to this one. Sure. Already have some things. Main track here. I'll try to use this area over here. Try to unload the home in here. Let me see what is the processing lane here. Holminite and crushed. Alright. Needs the anion ion exchange beads. And get the core molten into ingots. And this actually takes 2 of this. But I might be able to better organize this to save some space. Probably not going to be able to make it into 1. Yeah, definitely going to be able to make it into 1, but we have here a lot of sand being stored. Yeah. You do stone. You do stone as well. Good. Sand. You don't need sand. You need the pyroflux. How we're doing here. Okay. We have these ones. We could even add it to here, because these are not doing much. Okay. But as of right now, we are working on getting these guys. I think you have everything you need right now. You have materials or fragments. Oh. These guys. Like this. Airframe poles. Like that. You control units. Out. Now that you have these ones are in inventory. Cable, uranium, coal. Uranium. Coal. Glass, steel, green. Glass. Green chips. That way we can clear up a little bit more of this inventory. Passenger. Fine robot frames. There we go. Now we need anything else? I would like to add 6,000. Probably gonna need more than that, but for now it's okay. Let's do that. So let's max you out. Plastic, beryllium. Beryllium plates, 0. Plastic, 0. Cast stone. Cast. Stone, wood. And stone. There we go. Do we have 2K? Yes, we do. Box. Do to 100. Okay, so that means I can do like BK. Okay. Now I can reduce these to 1K. And have you need more of those. Over there. Coming down here. And this one. Okay. So we're in good shape. Paste in those. Can't have those yet. And these are going to be connecting. And placing everything in there. Good. Now straight. Okay, that's good. We need to add some more here. Yeah, this is going to connect all the way to here. You're going to be able to do an unloading here. And then I'm going to belt from there to there. Oh, I should have brought the cables to fix that. Well, while that is happening, coming all the way to here. So all of these are going to be covered like that. Have the unloading stations here. I want to have a loading station on this side. Let's have the bots doing all the work. Gonna get a loading station like that. Gonna be just two train tracks for the loading station. And then I can just remove the other outer one. And then just requester chest to there. Yep. How are we doing over here? Seems that we have almost everything. Good. Oh, really? Just barely enough. And then the bots from here. I'm gonna fill in. Okay. Now let's see. Let's add more of these. Quite a few more though. Is it working gonna here in the center? Actually this. The explosives to clear up this area. You don't have the. You have the robot ports for those. Okay. It was because these was out of power. Yep. Definitely out of power. That needs to go. I'd say like 4 more. Next to the right. Mm-hmm. 4. Yep. Those placed down. Hello. Have some water in our way. There. Turkey, please, thank you. Go. Here. Go. What I could do is have that get turned, coming down here. Probably one before, then turn it around again, and add an unloading station down there. Yep. Seems like a good idea. Okay, so those are ported. So let me get here so we can get some power in. And where are we? I think this is gonna solve problems. I don't think I have a lot of cliff explosive to the left there. So here what we need is this. That's planned for the rest of these. So you're here. We have you there. I mean, here. We're going down here. 3. And this is gonna be. We'll get some more of those. Back over here. Do you have or what I'm going to do? You have all these here. Yes, so instead of these, this is gonna be just outputting. Gonna have here. This one is gonna have second one. Putting it here. Have underground here? Yep. Plenty of those. Next step is your loader based over here. User, oh, thank you, autosave. You are gonna be loader. I'm gonna change a few things here. We don't need power poles on the. Oh, maybe like that. Here is where things are might be. Yeah, I just want one. Take all of these out. Connect there. Connect over here. These ones are going to be different. Gonna have these. Gonna have those. There we go. We're gonna need that one. Probably don't need this one though. Critical dams are on top, so the ones on the right. Maybe just for those ones. Yep. Okay, and then for these one, just gonna have a set of these. And the requesters are gonna be different. I'm just gonna request here. Yeah, this is gonna be a really complicated one because I might want to add unloading and use just one train. Maybe. We'll see how that's gonna go. here, I would right now one train. I have four of these. And you, sir, are gonna be requesting. I'm pretty sure they're over here. People. Gonna request 1,000 of you. 1,000? This is gonna be 3,000. Because, yeah, it's gonna take a long time for the bots to go from here all the way down there. Yeah. Just doing it here. Yeah, this one can be placed because we don't have. Oh. Right. Yep, actually in the right place. So here, do you have clip explosives? Yeah, you do have those. So hopefully those are coming in some of these bots to come all the way here. And then explode this guy. Have this guy over here. Oh. Here are few things on you that we don't need, so have wood, maybe 0. Have stone, this one. And coal. Now, do you have these ones? Only one of those. Okay. I mean, there are a few things that we're gonna need here. This. Nope. That was going to be from the base. Okay. And do a little bit of these. Just say anything that's in these areas. Yep. And over it. Now here we we're gonna need some straights and not so straight. So you gonna be one of these intersections. This. And then everything else, a lot of straights. That going back here. Okay, that you don't want to add anything here. Oh, there we go. Just need to give a little push. Go. And the idea here is wait. then have an intersection here. One, two, and then the other intersection here. So here, we do, or we need to do something like this. Because here is not going to be one straight. Actually going to be another intersection. Be pushing down things. These other one up. Go with these. There we go. Might as well just add guys over here. Yep. And let's go for all of them. Here we just need this. Here. Here seems that it's connected, which is good. We have that area around, that area around. It's coming here. And here. Are we seeing something over there? Add those. Over here. There. Putting out from all the way here. Yeah, always loading on that side. Okay, so need to do is this guy. Could help us out a little bit. No. Oh, there you are. We're already closing everything that we need. So, intersection. Here. The one's gonna be here. We need like these two. There we go. Yep. Bots. Wait until the bots come here. Great. Good. Now here, can this. Yet. Have the bots close all. Good. And now we're starting missing other things. Okay. Oh, hello. Closing in some of the landfill gas. Good. Was these ones, perhaps? Yes. There we go. A bit more. There we go. No. You can go. And put these intersections over here. Good. Still have to add a few more robot ports. But all in all, really happy about this. Let's see. Covers a really good area, so good. Two of these. All the bots from the base can keep on expanding this. Go. Going. How many do we have? 800. Okay. Just concerned that this might not be enough. So here we have this being unload. Any stations? Oh, this is just to send the materials here. These guys. Okay. Unloading on orbit. You sir are gonna be loading. Later. Loading this elevator. And we're gonna have guys over here. Nope. And there's a lot of places that need to be demolished. Now, yep, all zeroed out. This is RTG once. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. This could be, it should be RTGs 2 in the future. That's one of the things that I wanted to do. So for these, we need the biomass. So you're gonna have all this biomass and all this biomass. We go and change. wagons to carry all those. Here is gonna come out here. Around. Too big. Have some of these? Yep. Go. These for us, please? Probably not. One here. Thank you. Oh, you need quite a lot of. We need roboports. We need signals here. Unloads. This is loading into trains. Yeah, so here I need to unload. Before I send over there, I would really like to clear up all this area. First, you're gonna come down here. Didn't get the bots moving back to the base. Is get rid of the areas that's bots from the base or not. Yep. Good. One of the things that I could do here is first of all with explosives. Take some of those. And then those. Take one of these. And one of those. I would like to have one of these. Here. Move it around. Let's see. A few more train tracks over there. Maybe we still have. Not that many. 100 inch. And that's probably gonna be over by almost over by now. Nope. Now here we have like to have loading station. Just loading materials in. We want the other one, so unloading. Right. Yep, unloading things. So here we would like to have all of these removed. Those. differently on this one. From here out. That. And we make some of these things over here. Oh, that there, like this. Here. Gonna be unloading things, so what we're missing, a few bits and bobs here. Gonna unload the things from the base to here, and then we're gonna belt them to whatever is going to be over there. Okay. Sort of. Probably one of these guys. Don't get mixed up with anything else. Yep, this is all right. And that's about it. That guy doesn't have any more train tracks. So it's just a matter of sending it back to base. Oh, go here. No. Here. There. Down the way to over there. Okay, so it seems that in our eagerness to get the space elevator going, we're not gonna be able to because it's gonna take a long time, and we don't have the required materials to do those. Should we go for another settlement? No, I think before we go, I want to build the processing for that. And canister. The superconductive magnetic, sorry, not magnificent. Magnetic canisters. Okay. Go. You can send these later on to the base. We wanna take anything with us. That is the question. Not that I can think of. Let's send some data or something like that. Or we can take some of these belts, these asteroid belt ropes. Let's see here. You cannot be placed on land. The rocket silos we need to bring from the. So the rocket silos, I'm gonna have to take them from the base. Okay. Here. Have these guys, have these things. And this I want to set. silos. I think they take one. Thinking of some of the things that we want to take. You. Yeah. 3 or request 10 of you. That's about it. We're not probably not gonna take more than that. Okay. So. And the probe rockets. This is probably what we're gonna need more. Okay. So let's prepare train track here. You. Gonna request this. Gonna be 10. And on the way. Good. And then the probe. 1. Like requested 20 that are available. 20 on the way. Good. This is gonna be for this train over here. Actually, let me check here. How are you doing? It's mostly the signals that are missing here. This one. This one. Okay. Most of everything. Actually, I would like to request. Because I'm trying to request some of these guys. Yep. Go. I have one row of these, so let's bump these to 2K. Be all that we're gonna be needing. For making that train station. And plenty of these. Oh, still have plenty here. Good. What are you doing? 160 in the way. How about this? You already have everything that you requested. Am I thinking that I'm gonna have to use 2 of these? This is gonna be loading the space elevator. Here, gonna be unloading for the space elevator. There we go. This is disabled. Actually, turn it. Board is it? Good, good, good. It's gonna be loaded. We don't have the train tracks to finish all of these. Will the so we moved that Spidertron. You probably have everything you need, right? Yep, no more requesting. You over here and over here and all the way here, and I'm gonna start adding some of the materials here. Yep. Spidertron. No, what else do we want to take? If we're hitching a ride with the... No. If you're reaching a height with one of the rockets, I might just as well take some more of those, what are they called again? Experimental biomasses, because these is what we need for making these Spidertron Mark II, and the Spidertron Mark II is what we need for... Nope, not this one. This one. It goes to... These has a storage size of 240. This is huge. And the simulator, I don't think we have automated that one. Oh, wait a second. This one we need dudes. This is conductivity. Did we pass? Yes, we did. So I'm just gonna take whatever we need. Where's that? Go. South. Or everything that we could take. Go. Things out. There we go. Anything else? We'll take some of these. Of course, field data and productivity. Let's take a look once we get to the purple one, which is actually the next one, right? Yep. Let's grab a few. So I think the last one's going to be this superconductivity data. What are you doing? The previous one, okay. Lepton and entanglement data, 10k each. Oh, hello. We are looking for this 5 and 5 and so we'll take a little bit more on this. So 2, 3, 9, 10. Okay, that's for this one. Oh, we're not gonna have the quantum processors. Okay. Right? Yeah, because this... we have quantum processors here. The phenomenon, we do have those. But these can only be made on the electromagnetic fields, which are here. So I'm not going to be able to make this one, but I'm going to take the resources. Should I? Nope, I'm just going to leave this here. Just going to take this and this. Force fuel data. Let me check where it is. Is it here? Spark data. No. Here we have subatomic. Got it. We're making force field. So you're supposed to. Oh, because we don't have any before. So we don't have force field data for this. So we're just gonna take as many electromagnetic field data as we can. Field data should be on the way. Beginning. Coming. Yep. Atomic and quantum? Nope. Radiation and polarization? Nope. And electromagnetics. I think this is one that we need, right? Electromagnetic field data. Yep. So we're just gonna take this week. There we go. And with these, we'll hopefully be able to get that Ghost Weaver. That's gonna be a pretty good investment. Consider structure, cargo pods, Spider-Drone Mark IIs. What do we need for Mark II? Hydrotrons and the RT. Okay, should be able to make both of these. Emulator. This is purifier. Yeah, because these have the weaving beacon and the reaping beacon, so it doesn't do a lot of damage by itself. And I can use like this one. These can have the Spider-Drone rocket launchers. I can use this as we have our Spider-Drones right now. Using those. Oh, where are the Spider-Drone? Yeah, it has the rocket launcher, so just put it over there and let them rip. Yeah. Maybe for the planets we can use these ones. And we just have these Ghost Weavers to go around. Yeah. Let me check here. I know that I set those two to be crafted. So this is trying to make the Ghost Weaver. And this will not limit to 5 Ghost Weavers. These will limit into 10. So we're going to be sending those to the planets. Probably don't need to limit these. Yeah. How many of these do we use? 1. So the amount that we're taking is gonna probably be more than enough that we need. Well, I should have left some of these materials back here. Like everything that's orbital only. Oh well. Let's see. You're all the way up here. You have 201, 231. So you're the one that has more. So let's go back to the planet. Here. You, sir. Come over here. And you are landing back to the planet. And it's been a long time since you come over here. No. Drop a few materials. Up here. Here is our orbital drop-off area. Good, good, good. No things. No. Getting this? Getting this? No. Requesting some of these? Let me help you out. Actually, 5 spider drones, right? And what we're looking for. And there we go. Our first Ghost Weaver. Yes! So good. This is really good. Because of this. Look at the size of this grid. I have so many things here. Look at the size of this trunk. So many things. This is our mobile. Oh, we can build anything. Base here. So let's see. We're using Mark II. Let's see here. There's shields, and this we don't have. This ones. We have 4. How many do we need for these? 5. We need just one more. We brought some quantum processors here. We should be able to get some of these. Okay. But for now, I'm gonna have to use these ones. So, what are we using? We just have one of these. Take this one. Okay. No. There we go. Oh, look at this shield. These has 100 hit points. 100 hit points and a recharge speed of 5 per second. This recharge speed is 38 per second. So this is going to recharge quite a lot faster. Portable RTGs 2s, which are here. Take 13. Not gonna need that many, but one autosave. 4 of these. And let's add a few shields. Here. And the other ones. They were somewhere around here. Yep. You can have this one. And you can have this one. For more D2. Yep. Oh, where it? And what I was bringing. Iridite. Don't tell me that it was Holminite. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that I need to address. Like, oh, this can be outputted because we don't have enough space here. Yeah, not ideal, not ideal. Okay. That one. Now I need some batteries. Better ones. This paired user. You are not even or more here. This plus thing can take care of that for us. Ooh, we have roboports too. I think we did have those somewhere. here. Exactly what we're looking for. 20. I'll take these two. Those are the ones that we want. This is mostly our production or building spot. So this guy over here. This way. That guy, we're gonna change his color so we don't confuse with anything else. I'm gonna move you here. And your color to be yeah. This is purple, and then this one is gonna be you. Electrons. Remote. Oh. Got to add some lags to this, guys. We probably don't need this much power, though. I know the double lag, we added them over here. Take those real quick. Here we're gonna do plenty of lags. So if we're moving you around, one. Walking around with these many lags. It's gonna kill level power. Let's see. Each one of these is 200 kilowatts. One of these can hold these and these. And a half. So we'll go eventually under just by running. Okay. For now we can deal with this. The idea is that this is going to be helping us move around. Now, here. Where are those? See what I can do. Yep. Since this guy has these two logistics, I can start saying, hey, this is going to be our guy to help us build some tracks. And we have what we needed, or what we want. Yep. I need to get rid of some of these lags. Here. Actually. There we go. What else do we need? We don't need these. Carrying around these rocket silos and blending pads. Probably don't need these anymore. But since we are here and we're collecting train tracks, this with this. No, is it this one? There we go. So this can control Spidertron, the newest Spidertron. Good, good, good. And this is about to finish this area off, which is great. Close up these portions here. And then start going this way. So we want to have another fuel in, kind of, sort of, yeah. Maybe that's something that we might start looking into. So the idea is to have a landing pad here, so let's landing pad here. And this is going to be the same one that we have for commune. Holminite, Holminite core. It would be good to have something like this. To the right. Might have to split this around so I'll put it. And these. I'm just gonna put them here. Here and there. Now powered there. Now we need to join these two. These need to join to here. This one from here, here. There. Have some power to these. This is the upper one. This is the lower one. So here. Have enough room to add a few. Take the plate and here. There. So we can take it out from here and put it back there. Same thing is going to be down here. So that is going to guarantee, or at least sure that this is going to take precedent on those ones. I would like to see over here. Is that we are having too many of these being made. These are loading here and then unloading there. Together. Oh, this is just going over here. Oh, okay. Door taken from here. Okay. Can deal with that later if needed. I'll home you. First order of business is this one. But I would like to have these using these kind of recipes. So now we're gonna do good. Put them side. One more. More sword. Kinda sort of in the way. I do it on both sides. Yeah. More fragments. Start sending the stone this way. Well, this is not extend out to space, so just gonna add to this area over here. Breaking down here and onwards. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's good enough. You're taking out here and you're putting out there. Here, stopped. You as well. And this one. How many of these? This is crafting time 20. So I would like to do something like what I have in space. And I think I use these here. Yeah. Right. And the outputs is just side by side, and then I join them together like this. And each of these loads one side of the belt. The solids there is going to be outputting. Okay. Output this top. The right recipe. Here we're gonna have filter inserters. So. I have to have power. Probably something like this would be better. Okay, so top one is gonna be connected to top one. This is gonna be the leftmost. Now we're doing this over here. Leftmost is 4 fragments. Oh. We go over here. 4 fragments. And the other one is stone, so you are going to be stone. And this one, no, actually, 4 fragments to the left. Center is going to be this one, and then the one to the right, which is this, going to be the Holminite. Yeah, that works. Space transport belt. Oh, nope. Let's try it again. While pushing north. Go. That, and just go around these like this. Right. This is gonna put in the center. This outputs here. No, this. This is left. This is here. There's that. This here. Pushing to the left, so it gets here. This is pushing to the right, so it gets here. This is going from here to there. This is going from here to there. This is compact this way. This is all the way here. Then you have here. There. There is a way. this. And like this. Loading here, this is unloading there. So if I do this, then means that I can have on here. Speed things up. Yes. Yes, that's what we wanted. And now we just need to load things in. And I think I'm just gonna go like this. And this is the module that I'm gonna do from here. And to here. Here we have 12 of these. And here we had 16. It's all the way from the top to the bottom. And this has some gaps on it. So paste you here. And do something like this. Now we have 16 here, and we have 16 here. Okay, we just need to get this going. This going. This here to there, and this goes here, and we should have everything that we need to start processing these guys. So we have what I'm going to do on here. This can be here. Hey, Nagatsu, how's things going? Thanks for following up. Have you been playing Factorio as well, or just trying to learn a little bit about it? Here. Vanilla. Yeah, we did a playthrough on Vanilla. Did I? I think so. Yeah. And we decided to spice things up and have some paint on it. I wouldn't say so complicated. I think it takes a little bit of time to get like the differences. Like, for instance, dealing with planet, orbit, and all that. But the way that it is, at least the way that I feel, is that it is done in such a way that's it's not like scalable, but it increases in complexity in a linear way. So it's not like, oh, you get all the complexity at once. So yeah, I mean, you can have it all getting into a playthrough like this where we have like a base like this big and a sub base, an outpost like this big, and a planet and an orbit E look like a key, and then here, if I had a little bit of a dent, it would be the other side of the key. And having like phases in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets. Yeah, and then each planet has a variety of resources, for example, and I really like this. Let's see, there's a way of getting the map. So this is where it is sits. So you have the resources. So in our vanilla, these are the resources that we have. And then if you go to another planet, for example, this one, you have a lot more resources in one type and a few bits and pieces of the other resources. So different planets have different resources. No, actually, for example, Vulcanite, it only spawns on some given planets. I could be mining this space, the final frontier, and this is just one glimpse. And I really like to go into this view where you have all of these stars that have potentially planets into them. But not trying to overwhelm with you too much. One of the things that I find really cool about this mod is that they have these guys over here. Let me see if I can find one that hasn't been tapped. This one. And then they added a little icon on the map. And if you come over here, they have what they call core seams. And yes, you can land on every planet. If you land on a planet, there is oxygen for you, at least so far. All the planets that I have been to have oxygen. And you can go into places like this, which is orbit, where you don't have oxygen, where you have to have something like this, the thruster suit, with these life support equipment, which needs these life support canisters that give you oxygen, so you can be on the other planets. And what I was talking about, these seams here, is that they are unlimited. So you don't run out of them. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to base my playthrough in such a way that is scalable. Not exactly scalable, but is relying on these, so I don't need to go to every outpost. I'm calling planets outposts. And grabbing more and more and reworking my factories. So, for example, one of my latest one, I think it's on satellites. Yeah. I'm only at blue sites and just now got the robo builders. Oh yeah, those open up so many possibilities. So what I'm doing here is each planet I'm sending a stack of materials, aka solar plant panels and accumulators and medium power poles, roboports, and big electric poles, so I can set these blocks here, which provide us power, and then I just stretch out to all of these cores and start mining them. And then I have this teeny tiny outpost here that only does a few things. So these landing pads can get these cargo rockets, and these cargo rockets can carry this much material. So I send the capsules, that's the top of the rocket, and the cargo rocket sections that actually allows you to carry materials. So I send these all across these solar system, and then I just need a few of these guys, Yeah, actually, this part became a little bit. This is one of the ways of transporting materials. There's simpler ways, I think, but because this consumes a lot of resource. Because to make one of these, you need this much stuff, so it's pretty expensive. So it has to have a pretty big base. But to start, what you can do is rely on something like these guys. These are delivery candles. I started this in just creating a train track from one planet to another. This is just space exploration mod. Factorio works well with space exploration, but adds even more complexity, and I try to just work with the space exploration one. I thought it was the smaller of the mods, but I thought that actually the space exploration one is a little bit bigger. The only thing that you can have trains between planets and orbits, you can go from one planet to another, is this guy. You have the space elevator. Yeah, the trains, you can send them in and out, and right now I'm just using this to send crude oil and water, and then in here I'm just piping it up into the start and a very long pipe to where we start processing all of this. So I'm breaking the water into petroleum, light oil, heavy oil, and then some other liquids here. Chemical gel, cosmic water. Oh, we even have lubricant over here. This is water as well. Water. There is more. This with this cryonite slush that needs cryonite. That's a resource from another planet. But you get those in incrementals. When I started, I went to Fuji. I think this is my first planet. So I tried to build... Yeah, space exploration just... I think it kind of... I don't want to exaggerate a little bit, but even I would say like this is the space exploration. So it's an overall mod that adds a ton of other stuff to Factorio. This one adds new planets, new resources, new way of dealing resources, interplanetary stuff, new tiers of sciences, and these, I think it has like 3 or 4 times the playtime of vanilla playthrough. Because I could process all of these materials in here. For example, I could mine them from a ore patch like this and get the... I'm going to just go from here. So, yeah, I'm going to use this one as the simplest. You can get the crushed vulcanite. Actually, vulcanite? No, the vulcanite itself. You can get the vulcanite either from ore patches on the ground or breaking those resources that I showed before. These ones. So you get the core from one of those seams. Then you break the core or the vulcanite into crushed vulcanite. And then for this one, you actually have an enrichment process similar to the Covarex on the uranium on vanilla. And you use that to get these vulcanite blocks. And then these vulcanite blocks are used for a lot of other things. For example, vulcanite blocks. So we're used for this heavy girder that's used for something else that has 9 other things that it used for. It even uses vitamelage, that's a resource for another planet. So you need to combine things from different planets to get the resources that you need. These can produce pyroflux, that's a liquid that's extracted from these vulcanite. So, and then you use these Titian ion exchange beads, and I think this is also used to power your spaceships. Oh, yeah. Not only mentioning that, you have something like this, which is a spaceship that you can have greater area. You travel from one planet to another, and you face asteroids, so you need to have laser turrets or some sort of protection so your ship doesn't get wrecked. And for that you need power. You have solar panels, and you have these kind of solar panels that you can actually walk on top of it. So yeah, I would say it's, as I said, to me it triples or quadruples the amount of playtime. For instance, if I am to save here, I have 2,300 hours on this save. Again, a lot of this time I don't say that I have 2,000 hours on this playthrough. I leave the game running so I can accumulate some of these resources, so I can keep on relying on these seams instead of relying on having to build proper outposts into each of the planets. Let me just do a little bit of quick math. I have active playthrough, active hours on this playthrough. I would say about 300. Was that? No, about 200 hours. But overall, this playtime has 2,300 hours, or 2,000 hours, a little bit over. So, yeah, I think I've done a little bit breakthrough on this. Yeah, again, a lot of this is just letting the game run by itself to stock up on resources. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to use those seams, because those are infinite, so I don't need to be moving around the outposts on the planets. Again, 72 hours? It depends on, the way that I see it depends on how much you dedicating into it. You could, I've seen people in 72 hours launching a rocket and finishing the game. And sometimes people get to 72 hours and they're still working on like the second or third sciences. So, and that's one of the things that I love about Factorio. You can have a really long playthrough, or you can just have a chill one. It's up to you. Let's see, where are we going with these? I don't think I can. Sorry if I'm not believing you saying that your building sucks. I have a few playthroughs in Factorio. I'm not like the most expert. And my beginning area is just like this. I have a few belts, things going under, and things being mixed together. So I have to build the assemblers offset to use some of the resources to have them available. And then we have these kind of spaghettis over here and there. And if we go to my pride and shame, I mean, look at this. Look at this beautiful spaghetti. Belts all over the place? Would you say belts all over the place? Like, these was supposed to be this area was supposed to be a bus, some resources that I'm unloading, and this is one of the other ways of transporting materials from one place to another. You have these delivery cannon chests where you actually get the materials, put them on a capsule, and shoot from one planet to another. So I was shooting from the planet to orbit, and then reorganizing things from here, and then rebuilding them up here, and then down there. And then I decided that that wasn't enough, so I turned my battle route. I built a heck ton of more materials that I need. All squiggles? Yep. Let's see. Yeah. Squiggles, belts are running around. Going from here to there, and then I try to put things a little bit organized here, and then mix them with something that over there. This whole area over here, for example, is something that I was testing out. This is actually not helping my base at all. It's just producing wood on space because we can. Something that the mouse does. And then I decided to replace all of these with proper organized bus. And then my bus ended up like this takes minutes to go from one side to the other. To figure out how to automate and integrate both science in military AI. How to automate and integrate both science and military science. So military science is different, but you need both of them on the same lab. So what you could do, we still have labs here. I think I removed all the labs here. Yeah. Like this is producing the base sciences. Gray science over here. Green science is here. Blue science is over here. And the way that I ended up doing them, putting them together on the same lab, it's slightly different because this space science laboratories are a little bit wider. But what I do is I have one belt for each of the sciences, and let's use these ones for example. So I have one belt full of red science and the military one. Then I just put them on the same belt. I'm just loading them side by side to make like a T, something like this. And then you get sciences on both sides. And then you just add one inserter and you're off to the races. So you don't need to have a separate belt for that. Even though if you have, let me build it over. Do we want to build it over here? Yeah. So if you have, I think is for this you need at least red belts. So let me grab one of these for you. We have a lab like here. What you can do is grab and then grab these. Do like this. And then you can do the inserter over here. I actually usually do the other way around, so you do this. So it's the material is coming from here. You can do an inserter over here. And then you can have these three like this. Have all of these inserted like that. Can you tell how the personal robot hub does versus not having it equipped? Yes. So I'm over here, right? Let me get out of the spider trunk. So if I place something here, which is close to the engineer, it places down, right? If I'm over here, it can reach. But if I press shift and click, you see that there is a ghost there, right there on the icon, right here, this ghost. If I click here, you see that the robot went from myself to there. That's basically how the robot goes from the personal robot ports that you have. So yeah, shift click. And it can even work if you're close. Hey, Syntax Design. Thanks for getting us through the threshold that we were waiting for. Getting that color goals. Thank you so much for joining us. Here we are. If we were talking about the ghosts, you can even have them close by, if you like. 7, got it. Nice, thank you so much. Like, yeah. And even works if you don't have roboports. The thing is, if you don't have roboports, what happened is it's gonna. Let me mark it over here, where we don't have any coverage. So if I set something to be built over here, it's just gonna be ghost. So it's gonna be a little bit transparent. So you can make this and then you can copy and paste your recipe. And what you can do is if you mouse over and press Q, you're gonna get that same object on that same position. So you could do is press Q. Once you got close to two things, you can press Q, and then click, and then you're gonna be placing that object over there. So even if you don't have the robots to actually build things for you, you can have them help you out going through those, or it's a little bit more clicky, but you can get things even without the bots. Yeah, it works when you are further away. So if I'm over here and I click, I can't reach. So if I shift click, then it gets there. So the robots do that for us. But yeah, this can also be achieved if you have something placed down. And if you use Control and C, you can actually copy something and use Control V to paste. And this actually has several. So if you hold Shift and scroll your mouse wheel, here are the last things that I copied over. Yeah, so if you are on map mode, you can copy with Control C, for example. Let's say that I want to grab these belts and just copy them. And then I get a ghost like this. And then if I place them, again, if I had the bots to do, you see that these areas are different. This green area here is what they call the construction area. And the orange one is the logistic area. So those two help out where you can get the materials and where the bots can build things. And if you're in the area hub, do they just assume to use your inventory materials? Yes. Or if you have robots that are on the network, for example, into these guys here, you see? In these roboports that are underground, I have robots here. And then if you have chests like these, passive providers, and storage chests, and even buffer chests is just for personal. So passive providers, so any materials that are you can use inserter to move into there, then they are available for the network. So the bots can, if they are under this construction area, again, let me go to the corner here. If they are under this orange area over here, they can grab the materials from the storage and the passive providers and move it over there. So It's pretty nifty to have them moving around. No, they won't build it outside. The thing is, let me move it there. This area here, that's orange here and it's green over here, it's from the roboports that are on the ground. Now that I moved to over here, if I go to the map, you see how this area moved around? So let's move the Spidertron over here. So I can move that. This is the area of the personal roboports. So they can be used to build outside, not outside. But they can be used to build around where you need them to be. For example, what I'm building over here, you see how this area here is covered in orange over here, and then this is our main base. And then you have a tiny outpost over here. And in here, I'm missing 600 and something train tracks. Thing is, I have this tiny robot over here, or the Spidertron. I can move it around, and it has roboports, and it has an inventory. So it can move around and do things for us even without us being here. My character is all the way up here, and I'm moving up down here. The thing is, I have 10 of the two bot sets ready. That good so far? Yep, that's pretty good to get you to automate those. Again, the name of the game is automating, so you want to automate those pretty soon, so they can help you more and more. It's just in a spiral. You build it, you planted a little seed of bots, and then they grow into everywhere. We're missing a few things here. Let me get a few more things placed over here. If you have just a handful of bots, what I would recommend is keep them on your inventory and just move it around, because you usually building where you are. So what's the difference between bot storage and build boxes? So for these kind of iron chest and wooden chest, they're just sitting there. The bots won't even look to those. These passive providers, requester chests, active providers, storage chests, and buffer chests, those are integrated into the logistics network. So the bots are going to look into those chests to do whatever they need to do. So there are some difference between those, and you can use that to your advantage. Like when you're starting, you probably would like to have some more materials to take to your inventory and move it around. So use these wooden and iron chests. As you progress and you have bots, and then the bots can help you out, you probably want to have some of these probably passive providers and requester chests. The difference is with the active providers, the bots are going to try to take everything that's added to those boxes as soon as they can. So they will have to have some sort of other storage, either a storage chest. Yeah, I think those are the only ones that I can take too. The passive providers can only be inserted by inserters. Okay, we run out of use for these guys. Or some more train tracks that they can lay down. Okay. example, let's see. This is us just making rocket fuel. They put in and out of storage chests. I don't have those other options. So, passive providers, how do they work? As it says over there, it makes contents available to the logistic network. So if you add something to that to that box using inserters, the robots can go there and pick. I think the basic one is this long-term storage for logistic network, so the bots can either put things in and take them out. So let's say that I have these guys over here, right? I have these undergroundies. So if I delete them, the bots are going to grab them from here and move into this. On your case, this is storage chests, so they are more flexible. The good thing about the passive providers is that they're only going to have something that you're going to be inserted with going to be putting there in using an inserter. What that means is if you deleted something, if something happens, a storage chest, aka the yellow ones, they can have anything in it. The passive providers, on the other hand, they're only going to have things added to them by inserters. So we have a lot of more finer grain control of what it is that's going to be on that chest. So you can use that to navigate a little bit easier. This is my opinion. How to deal with those. Here, let me see. Have these guys over here. I'll take two. I'm gonna have to take the here. There. So this is a good example. Like, since I'm very far away from this area, the bots from the base are going to be doing this. And as I get close to here, the bots from our inventory are going to be placing them down. Oh yeah. There we go. Up one is stone, so really let's go over there. Sort this out. No, up one is not stone. Up one is this. One of the things that the bots does is that they start eating out of your FPS on your UPS, or units updates per second. So if your computer is not that powerful, you might want to reel in on that. But if that's not a problem, you can go for something like this, where I have 139,000 logistic bots and 46,000 construction bots. I don't recommend going that high. If you have 100, that's great, but then it depends on the size of your base. If you have something like this and it's all covered by roboports and you're having the robots going flying all over the place, there are two things that are going to happen. One, they're going to take a long time because belts are a lot faster than robots, and you're not going to get the throughput that you like. So, yeah, I think starting with 100 is a pretty good number. Here. Gonna solve that. No. Right. I think I got it all. Okay. I need to do this a little bit differently. There we go. Now both of them can release. Yeah, 100 is probably going to take you a long way. There are a few things that you have to take into consideration. Is, for example, where are those? Here. These guys. There says robot limits. So even if you have 100 robots into your inventory, they're only going to be able to use 10. I spent $30 just to go down a rabbit hole. Yep. If you're talking about Factorio, it's going to be a lot of rabbit holes. Sorry to disappoint you or to encourage you. I mean, it could be either way. So, if we're making this, we can make the same thing. Now for the second tier. Come in. This one. Pulverizers. So we could have the same thing. This one, I would like to be a little bit here. Yep. I shouldn't be doing this. Wait for this to be placed down and replace this rest. So I can copy and paste things. Oh yeah. And if you wanna see some others having the same fun/fate, what I recommend you is to go to Reddit, and you'll see that there's a lot of people that has that same situation where they need to make sure that we're taking breaks regularly. Because, yeah, Factorio becomes that much addictive. Make sure remind yourself that you still have a life and it happens. Just taking... having 4 of them out. And open it. this out. Ready. And right now the bots, there are some bringing them here. Some bots are coming to ourselves. You have this area here on the logistics where you can request items from the bots. So, for example, I'm always requesting to have at least 50 of the speed modules. You know, you can limit things. So, for example, you could have we have 3 speed modules, speed module 1, 2, and 3. So the third one adds more speed. So I don't want any of the lower ones. So I set this to 0. So we can have maximum 0. So even if I get from a bot or from a box, they are going to be into these trash slots. And then what happened is the bots are going to come. If there's anything in there, they're going to come, pick it up from here, and take it to one of the storage chests. And then other than that, for example, in here, so you see that there's a lot of bots coming to this specific point. That means that they're coming over here and they are picking up some iron plates. And if I follow this, they're probably spreading into this area over here, which is my generic mall that I do. That just has a requester chest where here you can say, hey, I want to bring this item. I want the bots to bring these items to this chest. And then I have a inserter into an assembler. And then the bots are going to bring the resources over here, insert it into the inserter, the assembly machine. And then from the assembly machine, they put it out into a passive provider. So that means that, for instance, let's come in this corner. So in here, I'm requesting iron plates. They are coming over here, and then they're made into iron sticks. And then the iron sticks are being used for something else. For instance, these guys. Oh yeah, they become just like my tiny worker bees, zooming around and bringing all the joy that we need. Here I will be. Outputs. The lower one is stone, so stone goes bye-bye. Yep. Kind of loose, right? This needs to be replaced. I don't need all of these. See, that's a good thing about Factorio. You can just say, hey, I made a mistake. I didn't want things to look like this. Just delete them. And the bots are going to bring everything to you. And the problem with this is that this just has 2 outputs. You'll need all this completion. It'll be similar to what I'm doing over here, but with 2. I think. Well, it looks like this. One of them will be like this. Other one's gonna be like there we go. Basically, if you need, if you did this, the whole, I'm gonna open up a new world for you. Use the key, the letter key, Q, sorry, letter Q, on your inventory, on your keyboard, just beside the W. That clear your selection, whatever it is that you have. So if I have this thing, I press Q. It works for both getting a copy of whatever you is that you have moused over, or clearing up what you have in your inventory or your selection. Here, no light. Yeah, it takes a little bit to get acquainted with it, but once you figure it out, it's pretty easy. Well, there are some learning curves. I think there is like a tutorial that shows up in the bottom left corner once we start playing. It's been a while, so I can't remember from the top of my head. So the second one is well, my nuclear reactors are over here. I have these here, and I started with one of these lines, and then I added the second one, and then I added a few more, and then I added a few more. So, reactors, nuclear reactors, how do they work? They work by having one of these fuel cells, and they heat up, and then you have to have these heat pipes to distribute that heat into something like a heat exchanger, and then you add water to a heat exchanger that becomes steam, and that steam you can basically add to the steam turbines. The thing with nuclear reactors is that they have a neighboring bonus. Where is that? Right here. You see, this one has a 200% neighboring bonus. So this guy by itself is producing 120 megawatts. While if we go to one of these guys, these solar panels, these, save, you. This produces 60 kilowatts. So what that means is 60. This is 20 or 200% more. Yeah, because that's kilowatts. This is megawatts, so it's 1,000 times more. And this one, for example, since it's next to these two, this is only has these two next to each other. This one has 3, so this neighboring bonus is 300%, so that's even more. These, I think it also depends on how much you're consuming. So if you're using less power, it uses less. I can't remember. These last for quite a while. And what happens is, in the way that I've set it up, I am outputting on the further side of the belt. And these guys are being reprocessed. Where are those? Bring them here, and then 10 of these becomes 3 uranium-238. So then you refeed those 238s into producing more. Actually, this should be added. Yeah, this could be added either before or after converting. No, my covax is here. So you use the uranium 238 to get the 235, and then with those two together, you make the fuel cell. I don't know if they're scientists, but they're crazy enough, so pretty close, pretty close. Here. Yeah, if they're not scientists, they're at least close enough in my book to be counted like that, because yeah, the whole way that they set it up, this game is pretty amazing. And even this gaming being a little bit on the older side, like it's not properly optimized for several cores on your processor. Even so, with these amount, like I have almost 200 bots here. Yeah, they are engineers. That's a good way of putting it. These right here, these means that they have 200,000, close to 200,000. Well, if I'm counting this and the bots that I have here, 11,000, 12,000. We are close to 200,000 of individual bots that make decisions on each of them beside running everything else, and the game still runs flawlessly. Like, as a developer myself, this is pretty impressive. And I dealt with some data points that are like not as big as this one. Having to deal with something like 30, 40,000, 50,000 items sometimes is already enough to break things down. So yeah, this is, to say the least, impressive. Yeah, we have one of the persons that have been helping me quite a while. JP, if you're over here, he usually is lurking around on the stream. His PC is like 10 years old, and it runs. It simply runs, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gaming on a laptop, right? So yeah, You have that one as well. So, yeah, I'm really impressed with what they did with the game. Everything here. This is making it harder. Well, this is pretty low on the requiring, not like graphic intensive, not like something like Satisfactory, which is a 3D, which is really good. Update 7, it's out with some great improvements, but yeah, it's really impressive what they were able to squeeze in this. Should have done that before. Just add these guys. Well, I was using a different laptop sometime in the past, which wasn't like a top gaming computer, and I was able to run Satisfactory. Given it was in a lower settings, but ran. There's one thing I wanted to do here. Good. And come over here. What do you have with these guys? Now we have this one. There's the beacon. Here it is. I have one of them as well. Actually, now that we have those, we can get rid of these regular beacons. And I use this one. Yep, we need to come over here. So let's see if we can fit that. Oh, there's beacons. Oh, this is a big boy. And I can go here. Okay, so can we get a beacon here to increase the speed of these guys? Global wrap mode. Oh yeah, that's one of the things that I did recently, which is set them to be Pacific. Yeah, I think that's how they're called. Yeah, I couldn't deal with all the craziness. Oh yeah. And that's really good that they added this, so you can say, hey, I don't care about those guys. I just want to have some fun. Nice and easy, nice and chill. Yeah, those can be pretty bad. For lack of a better word, yeah, bad. Can really get into your nerves. Put things here so we can get rid of them from our inventory. Go. Nice. And these guys. Hello. Wide area beacons. Lucky there. Modules. Area they're covering. Where we are. And these 4 needs to be covered. So beacons, the way that they do is that they have slots on them where you can add modules. In modules, we have basically 3 types of modules. Speed modules, as you can see, they add 40% at a percentage on speed, but they pollute more and consume more energy. You have productivity modules where you can produce more items, but you lose speed. And again, you add pollution. And you have the efficiency module where you reduce the energy consumption and the amount of pollution that it generates. So each of the beacons are designed to do something. So for example, here I'm using productivity modules because I want to make the most out of the resources that I'm getting for the other planets. But that means that I'm going to be slowing things down. So I'm using these beacons with the speed modules to speed things back up. Yeah, the beacons transmit to that area. You see that orange, that yellowish area here, and this is actually this is more like the vanilla ones, where you can actually put them together. There is a caveat on space exploration where you can place one beacon right next to each other, but on vanilla, what you can do is place a single assembly, for example, and you can surround it with beacons and dump a lot of modules into it. But you have a big caveat where you're going to be using a lot more power. So it's not all fun and games. There is some caveats to it. You need to pay attention to that. So we got the crushed Holminite. We are on this stage over here. No. We're on this stage over here. We got the crushed Holminite. We need these ion exchange beads. I think these are being made over here. And here. I'm gonna have to speed them up. Green rock over here. Find a way to bring it all the way here. Up there. Okay. Over here. Don't interrupt this for too long. There we go. How does that make the nukes? Yeah. So you see this area over here? This is the area, the biggest area of impact. I actually have some nukes over here. Let's see. Yeah. I think we have an area good enough. Let's see. Yep, this is the area of a nuke. So you have this first area over here, and you have these range over here. So about yay big. Yeah, I need to make sure that I don't keep that on our inventory and then fire one of those by mistake. Yeah, has happened before. Oh yeah, and actually I think... no, we don't have radioactivity, but I think it does add to pollution. But right now, it's not a big issue. If I'm not mistaken, it has issues with pollution. I don't think it has anything that has a fallout, though. Does pollution do bubble wrap mode? I don't think I know exactly what bubble wrap mode means, but on normal mode, what happened is once the hello, the problem. There. Turn this pollution off. Oh, these ones are much. Okay. See, this is what happens here. You have these saying, hey, this destruction is covered by these beacon and this one. On peaceful mode, essentially it doesn't mean anything. Because what happens is when you have a biter nest and they're just all out in the wild, they are not going to do anything besides grow until pollution hits them. And then when pollution hits them, they're going to start attacking your base. So that's what pollution does. It entices the biters to just come and say hello. So yeah, that's essentially the reason. Or what the pollution does for interacting with the biters. Yeah, and actually, when you get closer to them, they also like to come and say hello. Oh yeah, you have to take that into consideration as well. So they once you say hello to them, that might be just you getting lucky slash unlucky with the generation. I don't know if you have anything precisely to do. With where they are or how they're together on the early game. Differently. Yeah, like, and it also, when you're starting the game, you have some configurations that you set up, like how much you want, how rich you want the nodes to be, how frequent do you want them to be. Oh, if you want to go Starship Trooper on them, I will recommend this guy, Flamethrower. Flamethrower. You have the portable one, and you have the Flamethrower turret. So, yeah, you can have some interesting things that you can do with them. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. Around this. Got the beads in. First Holminite and water, and have the beads out. And Holminite out with a lesser chance. Ideally, I would like to put them back where they were before. Oh, I mean, I don't. As this thing is any indication, I really like Factorio being able to talk about it. Just have some fun on it. Yeah. Any day. Any day. pretty slim. Yeah, I mean, I consider myself a newbie here still. I think there are still plenty of things that I could do better, learn from. How to plan out assemblers? I think assemblers is there are a few things that you can do, and once you get more and more, especially now that you're gonna have bots, you're gonna be able to redo things. But the way that I like to think about it is you need to, well, not that you need, I think that someone needs is a little bit pretty strong. Like to keep things not so enforcing, but what worked for me is essentially trial and error. I built, I like it, it looks okay, stay there. I didn't like it, bots to the rescue, they got undone. Oh no. So yeah, you always have the chance to redo things and reinvent, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I liked the way that I like to set it up at the beginning is something like this. So you have a belt with gears and plates and copper cable and chips. So you have 2 things per belt, and then you have the undergroundies around the assembler, and then you can move the assembler around and add the inserters to what you need. For example, this guy only needs the iron plate, so he only has this inserter for this belt. This guy needs the iron stick and the cables, which are in 2 different belts. So they just add these inserters over here, and then the output added over here because I want to add it to this guy. At the end of the day, this doesn't produce a lot. It doesn't have a lot of throughput, but it works pretty well. You can have several, I'm building several different things in a pretty condensed area to get things moving. Just to get that initial automation, like, oh, I don't want to have to be crafting power poles by hand, for instance, or pipes. I had it over here, or something like this. Like you have the inserters here, and then you have an inserter over there. You have things here, and you have things over there. So it all becomes a lot spaghettized. And even this, like, oh, this goes all the way around here to make some of these other components. Then you have this other belt coming all the way around here just because it needs to get added here. Essentially, I think it's for this one. So it becomes a lot of spaghetti, and then you have to belt things into 2 sides and organize things. But it gets you out of the initial rut of having to craft things manually. And then you're going to start looking into something like this. You're going to have belts in one side, loading things, belts in the other side, or doing something like this where you have buildings on two sides, on both sides, and joining into one belt. Oh, yep, the spaghetti is real, and it's there for getting us out of the spaghetti, and then you can start organizing things a little bit better, so you get some more production lines. So for instance, we're producing green belts over here, and then they are gonna feed into the bus that feeds the rest of the base. And then you have the sciences, and then you have other things that you keep on adding to the bus and keep on expanding and retracting. And for instance, I think I thought I had this here. Oh yeah. So I had that initial green chips built in here, and then I needed more over here, so I had another production line over here, which is based on another production. So copper plates come over here, become cable. The cable is added with the required next items, and off it goes, more green chips. Yes, the short answer is yes. The not so short answer is you have to start pushing towards more military items, like setting proper setups for making firearm magazines, and then piercing rounds. Then after you get further along the game, uranium rounds, and then rockets. So you're gonna go start building more of those really early on, and then you're gonna start balancing out, like, oh, you're gonna have flamethrower turrets probably early on, that, as you can see over here, can consume all of the, you can just pump oil directly into the flamethrower towers, and there's your first layer of protection. Build a wall, build some flamethrower towers behind it, and you have some peace of quiet until they break into your walls. And lasers, they cost 800 kilojoules of power per shot, and they can consume up to 3 megawatts of power. Yeah, gigajoules or megawatts. Kilojoules or megawatts. Yeah. No, they use at max, as it says over there, 3 close to 4 megawatts. So if you're running them on, for instance, solar panels, you're gonna need a lot of solar panels. The good thing about solar panels is that they don't produce more, they don't pollute, they don't create pollution. So it can help you on the early game. But the problem is getting to solar panels. You need quite a lot of things to get those. So normally it goes, kilo is 1,000, mega is 1,000,000, and giga is 1,000,000,000. So it's 1,000 times more as it grows. So for example, here we are using 11 gigawatts of power. Yeah, on solar, again, this is rebalanced for space exploration, so I don't think that the solar panels are produce this little power on vanilla, but you can also make steam turbines. Oh yeah, I only broke into gigawatts once I got nuclear. I wouldn't push it to anything sooner than that. Maybe I have to do something like this. This guy's is 4. I'm gonna do this here as well. It's so compact that I can use it right next to each other. Yeah. 34 gigajoules? Gigajoules or gigawatts? And they are different, but I don't know exactly what the difference is. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, for the starter of the base, yeah, that's completely practical, and it works very well. The good thing about Steam is that if you have a lot of wood just laying around and then you want to get rid of it, you get a lot of power out of it. And as you progress, you can actually make here. So you use these advanced oil processing and you get a lot of heavy oil, light oil, and then you use cracking to get light oil and water into petroleum gas, and then the petroleum gas you can turn into solid fuel, and then you can burn the solid fuel that lasts quite a lot longer. So you can have a lot of power just out of the solid fuel that you can get from it. So yeah, and that works pretty well. The good thing about the oil is that even though it slows down the amount of oil that you can get, you can essentially get that infinitely. That's why it's really good to have those. I'm just saying that you can burn wood, and I've done that because there was a lot of wood in our inventory. It's just like, oh, need to get rid of this thing. So yeah, that was the option there. I added these guys here. They're gonna be be covered by these. It's not gonna be fun. I'm gonna do. I need these two and water. Like just light into nuclear because I have infinite resources mod. Yep. See what you mean there. Nuclear is pretty good. Yeah, I can't remember from the top of my head what is the vanilla recipe for it, but yes, I think, yeah, you need sulfuric acid to be able to mine the uranium from the ground. So for example, here is my uranium mine, and you see that they have these time symbols over here, so I need to push the sulfuric acid from one to another. The good thing is you can push into one, and then they have these connections between one another. So if you place a drill right next to each other, you can actually pass the sulfuric acid through it. So you don't need to connect every single individual one to sulfuric acid. You can just squish them together and have them spreading the sulfuric acid around. So yeah. Yeah, so they daisy chain from one to another, so it's pretty easy. I'm making this much. Oh, because I cannot take that one. Easy looks super proud. Yeah, I got that from a mod in Satisfactory that replaces the standard buildings, so you can daisy chain buildings. Because in Satisfactory you need to connect power to every single individual machine, and they all have to go through like a power pole. And the way that this mod works is you can connect one machine directly to the other, and then to the next, to the next, to the next, so you don't need that many power poles. So it's a little bit easier. So if I have these, third, this is going to be a third. So all of these are going to already be more than one belt. Yeah, I streamed a little bit of Satisfactory in the past. It's pretty good, pretty great. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty great. Is there a better way of doing this? Probably are, but I'm gonna be using more space over here. Sorted. Similar to this one. Yeah, I'm definitely a softie for it. I really enjoy playing it. I've already had a few hours on it myself. Yeah. This is connected here. Here this as a priority for this side. The priority on this side. They're going to be using these guys. Push it here and there. First one. That works with that one. You mean they didn't sell Factorio or Satisfactory? But I'm getting everything here. This is yes. Yeah, Factorio. Factorio is on a little bit of an older game, so you have that to take into consideration. And Satisfactory is still in early access, so they might be running something. Yeah. Yeah. Both Satisfactory and Factorio has that slight issue where you can sink a lot, and I mean a lot of hours into it. I don't know. It has been pretty good since the beginning, or as early as I can remember. So yeah, can always have a good time with this. Now I'm going to these guys. Do something like this. That's here, do something like this. Do something like that as well. Okay, this is gonna be lower. Yep. Now I need to get rid of some. Okay. Find some sand. Sand's coming over here. Okay, out to the next portion. Time seeing these, I saw things like Factorio 2 was. Is a different game? DLC. They call? Nope. It's a mod. And this space exploration is just like that one. So, and the good thing that you can have it both. They both work. So not only you can get Factorio to play around and space exploration, but you can have fun with both of them, right? I mean, yeah, it's all fun games. Spider bots, yes, yes. And this one is actually a modern one. If you can see over there, is Spider-Tron Extended. These guys, they don't exist on the vanilla playthrough, but they work. But they exist on a modern, as a modern version. So, yeah. This guy, it has disintegration energy cell and reconstruction energy cell, which you can use to repair things, and this to damage things. It doesn't do a lot of damage. You have the vanilla ones. So you have, and I have two mods for Spider-Trons. Sorry, so you see a lot of them here. I think this is, no. Poetry, no. This is the default one. Actually, I have some over here. Let me show you. Spider-Trons. Where are these? These are these vanilla ones. Where the vanilla one? Yep. So this is the vanilla Spider-Tron. So you can load it with rockets or even more aggressive ones like atomic bombs. Yeah, actually the space exploration also has jetpacks, so you can go around like this. And this you have same thing as your regular inventory. You have a trunk, you have a grid for requesting and removing things, and you have the grid you have for materials like RTGs, roboports, and such. The plague. Do I have that unlocked? The plague can extinguish all life from a planet. This is from space exploration. this plague one. I'm using two Spider-Tron bot mods. One is called the one that has this one. Where is it? This one. It's called Spider-Tron Extended. So it has Spider-Tron 2. And then you have the more specialized one, the Ghost Weaver, that has a huge inventory. You have the Emulator, which is basically using flamethrowers to burn everything. And then you have... Where's the last one? Did I unlock this? And it's the Ghost Weaver. And you have the Spider-Tron Mark II and Mark III. The ultimate Spider-Tron. This is pretty hefty one, and the other one, it's the have the Mark III here. That's under the regular ones. And where's the other one? Voyager. Yeah, this is part of the Spider-Tron tiers. So yeah, you have the prototype Spider-Tron that only has 3 legs. And then you have the Voyager one that has 6. The Spider-Tron -1. And then 2 and 3. So you have quite a few Spider-Trons to play around with these mods, which is pretty great. Yeah, I don't like spiders. I'm not a big fan of spiders in real life, but Spider-Trons, yeah, I can dig them. How am I gonna do this, guys, here? Arctic crab, yep. And you have the Volper ones that I have a few over here. It's one, please. They have plenty of legs. They have a smaller grid and a smaller trunk. So you can have them around as well. This one, yeah. I think I said this once before. I have these mods because then you have these that are called Spider-Tron Squad Remote, where you can select several Spider-Trons and then move them all together. Before that, what you can do is have one remote and then set one spider to follow the other ones. So what I did, I set this one as my team lead, and I will have the remote for this, and I set all of these to follow these. And my green one was actually just the same as the orange, and I have the red ones which had the repair kits. So if you have construction bots and repair kits, after they get damaged, the repair kits can fix the bots. So what I did, I add them in a sequence. So orange following black, green following, the green was following the black one as well, and then the red ones are following the green. So they lag a little bit behind, so they didn't get damaged too much. Since our let's see if we can find a nest. Well, probably gonna be easy. A few nests over here. The no, so you have nests like this, and nests like this, or like this. So just with even a shotgun or something else is gonna be difficult to get rid of those. So by being able to control all of them, I'm gonna move them right next to it. And then I'll show how they can have some fun with the nests. Yeah, I could do that, but then I have to go there. Actually, since I have the Ghost Weaver right now, I could do. Where are we right now? Let's go over there. Thinking about how I'm gonna do this. This is still not the way that I like it, so I'm gonna get rid of all this. Probably gonna do something similar to this, and then load into 4. I don't think I can though. And then I'm gonna push things down. Then I can refeed them over here. It's gonna be easier. Okay, so I'm over here already. And I have exoskeletons here. I move faster than the regular spidertrons. Let's see one thing here. If I do this. Yeah, if I'm doing this, I'm shooting the weapon from bots. Let's see how far are we. So. There we go. Goodbye, bots. Then now the spidertrons can have their fun. So that's what happens when you send the nuke into a nest, and that's what happens when you send an army of spidertrons into a nest. Just total and complete carnage. And yep, that's one last nest to deal with. So that's why I don't usually go and nuke them, because these guys can do a lot better work, and then since the missiles spread around, they cover a lot more ground than just ourselves. So yeah. So a lot of the bots get damaged. These guys are coming over here. Our bot can come up to here. Now we're good. Copy. Oh, there's these. I'm gonna be doing this. True nuke mod. Oh yeah, I read about it in a bit. Yeah, the true nukes, they are strong. They're like, I don't know, thousands of times stronger than the nuke that we just launched. And good evening, Mr. JP. So yeah, the true nukes, they can do quite a lot of damage. They said that it can't be launched safely from no, they can't be launched safely from a rocket launcher. AKA, if you launch one of those, that's death, and that's about it. How are we gonna do this? As I see you of one gone off, wiped out a lot. From what I saw, I had an EMP radius. Oh, really? Well, there's a few things that I would like to try, and I think this is just for ammunition. But I think there's a way of shooting from space. I mean, that's up here. Economical, energy, material. Assembly. This is something that's also interesting. The shield protectors. Oh, you have a better accumulator. Solution scrubbers. Don't think so. Nothing that you can create them, I believe. The only thing that you can do is hide behind trees, essentially. No, I can't find it. Thought there were better weapons somewhere. Yeah, I don't think you can grow trees. I think what you can do is just avoid removing them. Yeah, I don't think there's a way of getting rid of pollution. Unless you turn it off your factory, but then why? How can we do this? Do this, and that leaves one spot for inserting 3 things into this machine. What's your crafting speed? 1 second. Oh, yeah, that could be an interesting mechanic to be added. Oh, too much pollution. Now you can get enough color. Yeah, maybe take a look. There might be some mods for that. Like when you have in Satisfactory, you have some mods to get some early game like renewable energies. I have something around here as well. Problem with this, you only have 3 rows of input. Hmm. Yeah. I have to think about how I'm gonna get 4 items out of something like this. Yeah, I might have to do the same thing that we had before, which is not ideal. Hmm. Yeah. Just thinking about that I could move this downwards and then add it to the bottom there. Yeah, I don't like the way that it's, especially the outputs. Oh, darn it. How can we do this? Or cell, and I can leave next to everything that requires power. Yeah, I mean, I think I got what you're saying. Like, oh, you just have smaller power grids next to whatever you need, which at the end of the day would very smart because then you don't have a situation where you run out of or anything of power for anything because your power is localized. Output's a third, so it's consuming 10, 16, 30, 40. I do double this. And this is a third of a belt. And with all of these, this is more than a belt can handle actually. Your panel setup. What panel you mean? How I set up the solar panels? So what I'm using is a blueprint from Nautilus. If I'm not mistaken. So they have these 2 blocks. Yeah, pretty sure that is. This one has the robo ports and the power poles just to connect everything. And then they have the wires so you can send signals around. And then what you have is that same Elos, yeah, that's the one. So he has the same block, and this is just adding solars and accumulators. And the way that I understand is, hey, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Uh, and again, if you need anything or any help, I'll try to, as much as I can, to help out. I think the way that I set it up is they get the solar panels and add a power pole in the center so the power can be distributed. And then since you have some space, you can have some accumulators like this. So you have kind of at the beginning of a tile. So if you connect these tiles together somehow, yeah. There we go. And then you rotate it. You can actually do this, that, that, and then that becomes kind of a blockish. And then since this is like this, you could actually maybe replace this, guys, at the corners. And then you have something like this. Yeah, I can't place it because there are some other things in the way, but I think that's the idea. Or you can use something like that. These guys, the substation, they have a pretty larger area, and they are the same size of the accumulators. So you could potentially work around it and do something similar. Again, those are some of the ideas. Yeah, I think that's the... Since I got that block, I'm just using that one. But I think the principle can apply to different things, so... No, unfortunately, no. Resources to do this way. Wait a second. Over here. Take this. These guys are going to the right. I mean that they're going to the left. Garden spiders? These ones? This is a spider. 8 legs. maybe a tripping, which it can. Oh yeah, that has 2 segments. These one of kind of have it. They have like a little bit of a turret on top of it. And if I'm not mistaken, these ones. No, they only have like. You have a bottom portion that rotates on top of the bottom. So yeah. We have a biologist in the house today, huh? Good to know. You know, our spiders. Yeah. Those spiders are getting low on... no, low, but... I was thinking maybe I could add something like this. Start splitting things beforehand. I don't have enough space here. Yeah, it doesn't have red hair girlfriend. Yep. Could do with a little more. Mary Jane's out of here. AP, who is on his 13 time that he's rebuilding his factory. So he's really up there or on his builds. If you join our Discord, he sometimes give us a glimpse of what he's up to. It's pretty interesting to see his designs. I like it up. Maybe something like this. Especially doubling the amount of goods we're getting. Yeah, maybe this is a good idea. How that works. Making this. You have also the blocks with 8 stations with 4 items in, 4 items out. New bots. Performing solars. Yep. That's the beauty about the bots. They can be shifting things around pretty easily. Each station on city blocks? Oh, this is good. Let's just sort what products suits each block. Yeah. That makes sense. I try to do something similar here. No, let's go. So for instance, let's see. Find green chips. Those are the best ones. So I have 4 stations here. Each one of them, this is for cable. Then the last one is tablets. Because one of these needs 3 times cable and 1 tablet, so essentially to supply 3 to 1. Can you imagine how long it would take to beat this without bots? Yeah. There are some maniacs out there that do without even belts, for instance. Just inserters all over the place. Craziness, I told you. Tell you. It's craziness. Maybe one day I might tackle one challenge like this. And that's definitely gonna be vanilla. I wouldn't dare tackle something like space exploration with something like this. So my block is a little bit big. I have this 3 wide, and then this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 deep, kind of. Then we have all the production. They got merged into here. They output it into 2 different train stations. So each of these blocks is essentially responsible for pushing one product. We have 4 types of inputs and 2 outputs. It could be rearranged differently, but I like to have them like that, because then here this isn't even properly balanced, because right now, like, I don't get enough copper cables to make it all the way here. This could be potentially smaller. 2 stations on each side. Oh, that's clever. Can get more things out. Nuclear right now or not training. Well, I was training some materials from this area. I think. No. I had an outpost here that was collecting the uranium ore, but I ran out. I should have set some trains to do that. But right now I'm just belting this. And I have this belt uranium ore that comes all the way here. And these can be even better balanced. But right now, if I were to do something like this, I most likely will do something like I did here. The way I have one of these blocks would be just for processing nuclear. And then the output would be the fuel cells. That those will be drained into one of the nuclear reactors. Yeah. And with all of these, I should have everything ready. Nuclear everything. Trains, cars, buses, spooms. All through eating rice crisps. Rice crisps. Yep. All nuclear, all the power. And all these guys. Over here. So these 2. This one actually. Just gonna be 4 cables, right? Yeah, this 1 green power. Yeah. It takes a little bit of time to get the sulfur and the ores, and especially because you need to run the cover enrichment process. But yeah, it's really good. Here, how we want to do this? These are going to be loaded into here directly. I'm going to have to finish up. Okay. Hopefully this is going to be enough. So, hello. Power. Okay, that should do the trick. Now I'm gonna need to have that output. Do this. And maybe something like this. Big for us. This. Go around. No. Need to. So we're pushing everything south. Yep. That is space elevator. Get some of the materials that it needs. So space elevator needs these space elevator cables as maintenance for that. So you, sir, are gonna be going from loading planet. No. Here. Loading from the space elevator. Activity. And then unloading for the space elevator. Oh, inactivity. Yep, that should do the trick. So off you go. So the idea that this one is just gonna have some miscellaneous things. So yeah, it's coming from here all the way down there. And the way that I'm setting this up is I'm gonna have a buffer area over here. Everything that's gonna come in there is gonna get unloaded here. And then I'll belt things out to be loaded out here. Again, if that's gonna work, that's a good question. But hopefully with that setup, we're gonna be able to get some materials over here that can only be made here. The thing about the space elevator is that it matches directly from the planet to orbit. So since basically what happens is the center of the orbit is right over here. Since I built all the way down here, that means that once I go to the planet, the core of the planet is all the way up here as well, or the center of the planet. So it's offset the same on the planet and on space. I have added another one over here. This one is essentially just taking water and oil, crude oil, and this one is actually up here. So it calculates the differences between the sizes of the planet and the orbit and adjusts accordingly, which is pretty interesting. So when you place a space elevator, it actually say, hey, the space elevator is going to be here on space. Or if you're on space, oh, this is going to be here on the planet. And if you have something on the planet, it's going to say, hey, sorry, buddy, but you can't place that space elevator there. You need to clear out that area of the planet. Oh, multitasking, synthetic. Getting the TV and the game? I don't think I can do that. Even just playing Factorio, already sometimes get quite distracted. Oh, let's see. If we have it. 2. This. And listen to the TV. Okay. Sounds good. So, I'm streaming you on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So, I'll hope to see you on the next one. Thanks very much for joining, and keep on the questions coming. It's always good to keep a refresher on what we're doing and how to get things done. I'm not tucking into the game. Yep. It happened. It usually happens quite a lot of time, but yeah. Let's see here how we want to do this. Where's this thing that we were doing before? I have to move these all around there. Yeah, because we are pushing this way. Get this off. Yeah, that's gonna give us a lot more space over here. Oh yeah, binging anything interesting lately? Always looking for something else to look around. Recently I started getting into and taking some this off the Arrow. I was watching The Flash with my wife some time ago, and we were like, oh, since we were already on that DC train, maybe we jump into the next one. So I'm enjoying it quite well. Yeah, you have to do this. Because then this is gonna be dense. And you have the input priority to right. So it's gonna take from here. In here, so it's gonna take from this one. In here, what I'd like to do is just okay, these are the 2 pins. Also going to be here. Oh, how this is going to go. Something like this. The other one's going to be here. Yep. this. Now I just need to get the inputs to this one. So you're gonna be something like this. This is this one. So we just need to merge you. Like that. And this one needs to merge into that one. Oh. Here's 2. Just make sure that we're not getting anything wrong. Something like that. So this is like there, this is like there. That's your little trick. Add your inputs. Now we need to do with the outputs. And by any chance, can we make this order? Yes, we can. So these things come over here. Okay. Now we need to get the water in. Oh. Let's deal with the outputs first. Now once we get to the next one, we can do it. Yep. So if you were to copy this, guys. This guy in the way. Not anymore. There we go. I have to change the way that this is. Merge together. In here. These. This way? Yep. Everything happen here. In here, come out there. Again, it's just like this. Yep. And here is just a matter of health. Here. Connect them afterwards. Hopefully with these 2 belts are going to be enough to push things around. Yep. And with one of these over a few of those. here. And I think that's like that. Yep. This should be the trick for this. Actually need to copy kind of a little bit before. I was gonna be something like this. Sounds good. So there. And click that one. And this way we're gonna get everything. Which water do we need per minute? You need 2 water per second. How many do we have here? Let's place them down. Please cover those 2. I'm gonna need one of these. Really? Cover those 2. Hopefully this is going to be enough. Letting it more space. Water. Oh, awesome. Copy these. Hello. Probably that one. Good. And there. Let's see. What are we needing? Okay, it doesn't say. But we have 64. So 128 seconds. So just one pump should be enough to get all the water that we need. But not that huge. Here we just do this. And grab ourselves one of these guys over here. Get you some power. And we should start seeing some of these. Come on. Power-wise, do 50% of the power that we can. Yep. These we have here. Half of it. Okay. Everyone seems to start getting happy. Okay. Of course, these are going to be maxed out. Maybe I need to move this away from one. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's do one at a time. Yeah, and this will make more sense real soon. Here. Yes, to keep things symmetrical. Oh. What I can do over here. Now let me get these guys out of the way. We get stand and you're the one they were looking for? Yes, you are. Coming over here. I need copper cable. Currently, we're just getting. Okay. I'll only use it a little bit differently. Out there. 1 copper and 4 chromium, so this output in the center here is not really great. Because I wanted to use this with a little bit not that white yet. Yeah. Okay, so let's try that on a different way. I'm gonna bring it here. These two. Come on. And I'll do something like this. Bring both of them here. There we go. Now, need to get second portion. For cable. Now that I added this guy here, if we do this, no. Modules, okay. Now we need this. I need copper cables. At least something like this. Two. This instead of this guy is gonna be copper cable. There we go. This is basically half a belt. I don't need more than this. That. Here, I would like to have some this. This kind of power. That kind of power. This is a little bit over 1 volt. Is what we're looking for. You need a little bit of copper cable and a lot of this one, so here we just need this. There we go. And we get these guys. I want to go this way. For you. You're gonna have, where's that? You. Two inputs and 1 output. Okay. What's the crafting time? A second. Yeah, I want to save. Yeah, for us. Yeah, that's what I thought. 2 of these and 1 of those. This way is gonna be this one. And this needed to be different, and this doesn't need to be this one. This is the wrong thing. And this one. There we go. These guys. These need to be the ones on the inside. And this one. Let's have one off. There we go. This one. this. There we go. This is gonna be like that. Which is gonna have an output here. Gonna come this way. There we go. There it is. That. This needs to be one above. Okay. So all of these. All in one place now. These needs to be here. One on the outside, so. I think this should be enough. We should be able to extend this extensively. We're making these. This is gonna be. Oh no, we can't extend this extensively. This is gonna be a third of a belt already. Okay, might be able to pull something around here. This. There we go. So this is a third. If I have something like this. And four, that's going to be actually, yeah. We have those placed down. This. Oh, come on. If I multiply this by 4, this is going to be more than a belt, right? 3. Will be almost. 4. Be more than one belt. Yep. That's one belt. Get rid of these guys. Three belts. Do this, and that, and this. That. And instead of these guys, let's move the second belt. With these, we should have 3 belts of these. Yep. to have enough input, that's of course. Okay. Those are these. Now these ones are pretty much okay. Just wondering if I add this. Yeah, this one of this is already more than I need for one belt. Okay, so we change our game plane here. Because one of these is almost one belt. Let's undo all of these. What are we missing? There's too much of these. This one has too much of those. There we go. Now it's just a matter of too much sand over here. Could do something like this. We do this and do that and one of those. There's the exact sand. This is not exactly one full bounce, right? That's the third. Theoretically, these guys should be making one bout of this. Okay. Essentially, all of this is not needed because a little bit better. So those say there's... This is powder and this is chloride. So two different things. The icons are closely, but they're not the same. Right. Beef. Around it. Yeah, so this is almost one belt just for these guys. How are we gonna do? I need 75 of them. Need the pyroflux. I need to find a way to pass on the pyroflux here. Ideally in the midst of all of this mess. Okay. Oh. Something like here. Okay. Good. Here. Good. Good. Good thing that we have these stretched out, so... And... Okay. Probably might have to drop it here for the next one, but... Yeah. This is also one. Per second. So this consumes produce 41 per second. And these consumes 4 per second. So theoretically, one of those can feed 10 of these. Well, that's without the bonus, so drop this thingy. And place it under the same thing. Okay, now it consumes 8 per second. And these Oops, 41. That means that one of these can feed 5 of these. Okay. Oh. Need to have in, all it in, liquids out. One of those can make 5. So look at something like this. Every 75 seconds, so I mean that one of these should be enough. Okay. Works. And I'm gonna have to have 5 of these. 1, 3, 4, 5. To have the liquids out. These can cover all of those. Have one on here, one on the end. Just to streamline things. Okay, that is 1 row. These guys are producing 60 per second. Consuming 18. And change of these will make 4. Probably don't need those. Thing is going to be something like this. needs to be the first one. Good. Need to find a way to get this output sorted. Something like these can do. Or not. Here's gonna have to be something different. Because both of them there. One, we're gonna just take this off. This place. Okay. Now we need the fireflies. Yep. Fireflies gonna be over here. Here. Something like this. And this. Here. Here. Okay, now we're talking. We'll do the rest of them here and reuse these. Might be a good idea. No. Okay. Okay. And these guys over here. Next. So next order of business is again these ones. So what do you need? Just sand in and ingots out. Sorry. Nope. Here. Could potentially do something like this. How many more? Using 227 per second. Six, 7, 77. 8 modules that you can use. Eight, 4, 7. Seven, 8, 7. Yes, 17 those. You need bend. This. This. Cool. I don't. These guys are. In. Yeah. Right? They all have that. Now I need these guys. Let's see if we're gonna need else. These are the guys that we're going to be needing in. And I'm about. Okay, that's probably going to be enough. There we go. Okay. Brick. All the way to that one. And these ones are needed. Right where his legs finish, so over here so I can get the output done. This is going to be producing 5% of the balance. That means 2.3%. Okay. Which is not a great, but is not the worst. Has been added. Here, so we just need to join to this guy. Out. Gonna be there, so like this. Here, going to have one of these. Go here. And those continue to work. You, oh, you already have are full. We have quite a bit of Holminite now. Nice. There we go. Good deal with just being load balanced into. This one. There we go. Just need to add a few more. And on this. Yeah. Hopefully this is gonna be more than enough. If not, we can bring some fire repressor chest. Yeah. Let's have a repressor chest over here. Okay, back them two together. Like so. Power you up. Here. This is going to be requesting 4 stacks of sand. Let's say 1,000. And this is going to be enabled if and less than, I don't know, 500. Have quite a few those there. Get those. Okay, they all have enough of the seams, but they don't have enough where to output. Oh, hello. There we go. Now they can get moving. There. That's what I was missing. These are needing more. Yep. They usually have more of these. There's already one belt in. Now they should be okay. Yes. Seems that we're getting quite a lot more. Yeah. And we're barely getting any here. So these should help us produce more Holmium. More. Things that we don't need. Yep. Yep. And with that, I think that's all that we had time for today. Before we go, get this guy back home. Yep. Here, here, and over. Where are those? You here? Now for you. Go back there. What are we doing here? So this needs to go over there. And power, let's go that power here. Power that's going to be running through is going to go from space. Now these need to get on a certain like this. No, probably something like that. There we go. There. There's the on this. Oh. Oh, that guy's getting away. Okay, no problem. Now this is gonna be this. There we go. Put these in place. Here. No. Here. Pass. Almost 9K. Okay, that's good. That's all that we needed so far. These ones we're gonna take ourselves. So it's gonna come here and then out there. So we need what? Gonna make one of these. Could be. Last one is right here, so we need to change this. Like that. Go now to this. Oh. And just come back over here. Drop this here. Good. Want to have these on us before we go to space. I think we have everything that we need. In, out. We go into you. You're getting in on the blue. And then out here. Yeah. Also have these guys constructed. Novice library. And we have the one is here. I'm gonna call you Novice Liquids. Liquids, yep. Novice Liquids, good. Hello, you can do it. After this goes up and down. I'm gonna have the other outputs here. Be loaded here. Okay. Another loading station like this. One probably we're not gonna be using. Use this last one to take things out from here. Yeah, might be a good idea. Go. He's already under construction. Good. I want to finish up this session by going to space. Let's see. Turn this off. Hello. Few items here. Which are these, those. This. Keep it. Furnace. Facility. Take it. Stay. This can stay. This can stay. Everything else. Oh, actually, this one can stay as well. Yeah. Oh. That means that we can get. Okay. You can go back home. Like so. And off it goes. A little bit more. And we're gonna go up to space to finish up today's session. We finish up the next year of bringing in Holminite, and we're synchronizing it with space next. Gonna be ready for some of these rockets and some of these rocket silos. There we go. You're powered. So we go to you. You, sir, are going to go. In. This is something. You are unloading on orbit generic, and you loading on planet O. Copy you over here. Say you, sir, gonna be break. Come on, I'm safe. Break. And this. You. You. Oh, we already have this. This is gonna be loading on the planet generic. Up generic. Unloading on orbit generic. And then down generic. So inactivity. Activity. Let's say that you go here. There it is. It's manual for now. And these guys, we're gonna do this. These around. All of them is unloading. There we go. This we can probably unload it and send it backwards. Yep. Oh. Back north he goes. And in orbit we are. This is gonna be manual now, because we don't have anything special for you. But with all of that, we have everything that we need. Oh, we 15k bots here. Good, good, good. Great. I need to request more. And for the next session, we're going to be dealing with this one. One of these. Speed. That. Gonna get some speed modules. This as well. There we go. Actually, this doesn't need to cannot be here. I think I want to do. This is probably going to be something close to this guy. So what I'm going to do is place two here. No. Here doesn't reach the ones on top. Oh, something like this is good. Get you powered. And get one of these. Of these. Now, if I am to add this, we need one rocket. Get one rocket. Yay! Let's go. Snake, how are things going? Are we gonna send this? Does it need cargo? What sort of cargo it needs? Okay. We have some things that we can use. Yep. This one is called space exploration. He's a story now. Yeah, this adds a whole new dimensions. Actually, whole new dimensions to this game. The vanilla one doesn't have this with its orbit, so we have the planet over here, where we are building quite a lot of things. We have orbit, and we have a solar system with a lot of planets, and we have an interstellar map with a lot of solar systems. Into this playthrough, actively around 200, maybe 300. Passively, getting up to 2400 hours. So, yeah. Again, a lot of this time is just leaving the game running. I'm gonna send one pro. Yeah, this mod is crazy. It's extend vanilla game for by huge amounts. So yeah, be really good to see what you can do with these. Here you have at the end of these lines here, this guy, which is Spaceship Victory, where you get your spaceship, and running on distortion drive mode for 2500 integrity spaceship for 600 seconds. So you have a long way of things to get there. So you launch a rocket and you launch several rockets and you launch a lot of other things. And this is not where it's gonna be. Because we have those up here. It'll make more sense for us to have them here. The other mods that I have are mostly focused on Spidertrons. I have the Spidertron Tiers and the Spidertrons Extended, which give us a little bit of a change on spiders. And a few quality of life mods like the FNII, so I can search and find recipes. I have the Hostile Finder for cleaning up some of the planets that we have. These here are part of the AI, are part of the space exploration. Auto deconstruct, so we can clear up things easier. Max rate calculator, so I can calculate what things are being used. And there is a few other ones, water fuel and well planner, so we can have a lot of finagling with the placing of the pump checks already sorted out for us. And yeah, those are essentially the mods that we have. Those max rate calculator is also good. Here. I need these. And I need these. Or white, so I can do something like this. Barely. Get the last one. To that one. No. Okay. You know what? There. There we go. These are gonna be added to one of these. here, here. So let's launch you. Go download from asteroid belt. Okay, so these can be launched from here, and this needs to be from a star. Close orbit of a star. So we probably need to send these somewhere else. Okay. So I think we already have our objective for the next session. Start sending some of these materials from the required places that I need to go. Yep. But that was all the time that we have for today. Thanks so much for joining me, and I see you on the next one. Bye.